And we're coming up and beginning to roll again. There we go. Just had to wait for OBS to realize what we were doing. And we're back with more Minecraft Neoforge 121.1 with mainly occultism, but also Ars Nouveau, Ars Editions, Evilcraft, and Apotheosis. Those are our main stars. And today, well, I've left myself a bit of a reminder. It's time to begin working toward the next level of Demon. Which is going to involve a lot of blue books so I can get skulls. But that's what all these bones are for. I feel like I'm forgetting something and there was another step. Was it a chicken sacrifice? Possessed, skeleton, chicken sacrifice. That was it. Bones and blue book. I also need more black ink. Books and feathers are oddly decent right now. But I need more black ink. You come from ink sacks and wither roses. Never mind the wither roses. Just forget that entirely. So I can use other flowers to duplicate it. Or I have to hunt squid. I think I have a way to make a bunch of flowers. There is a ritual of flowering. Archwood, earth essence, 3 poppy, 3 dandelion. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. That is flourishing archwood and an earth essence. I should have all the archwood types. Flourishing is green. And then an earth essence. Going to need the ritual brazier. And this is just going to be easier than hunting squid. A lot faster too. Augmenting with a source gem increases the radius by 1 per gem. Augmenting with sand will replace flowers with cactus and dead bushes. I didn't have to go to the desert at all. I could have just manufactured cactus. Well, let's augment with some source gems for radius and see what that looks like. Find a nice, big, flat area. Like here. Definitely knock out the existing grass. This is the one thing that I miss Botania for. Because with Botania, I could just use a Horn of the Wilds and destroy all the grass in a single blast. If there was a mod that removed tall grass, unless you like bone mealed the ground to get it, I would install that. Okay. Tablet of Flowering, Source Gems. And Fire. Say hello to flowers. Aww, I did not want that shot of grass as well. What a mess. And I don't have a bucket. But I do have these 2 horses. They'll be important later. Now I'm going to break and collect all these flowers by hand, because I didn't bring a water bucket to destroy them with. It is a wonderful variety of flowers, though. If I had a mod that required me to collect a bunch of different flowers, this would be the way to do it. Gonna sweep through. There's not enough of a variety that my inventory is completely full. But there sure is a variety. I could give some of these to my bees. Make their enclosure a bit more colorful. What did I do with those pink lilacs? Are they still around somewhere? Or did I manage to get rid of them? I don't see them anywhere. Nope, all 3 ready for harvest. Nice. I'll just break up the colors here a bit. Allium, that's always a nice one to see. Hey, would 2 of you like to make another bee for me? There we go. Yeah, I think that's all I want to do. Well, I could replace one of the azure bluets with a white tulip. There. Now things are a little less unified in here. I'll just take all this. And if you'll excuse me. How did I get a stack of seeds? That was a lot of grass. Put that back. So now I have just a whole ton of flowers. The dandelions, because yellow is going to be important later. Red makes purple. Cornflower for blue. Sunflower I don't care too much about. Blue orchid makes light blue, which doesn't help. White tulip makes light gray, which will never help. Peonies makes pink, don't care. Allium, magenta, no. Lily of the Valley makes white. That may actually have some uses. Pink is pink. Azure, light gray, also always useless. Red tulip for red. Let me just process this into red. Along with you. The rose bushes too. What else have we got? Lilac for more magenta. Oxeye for more light gray. Orange tulip for actual orange. I don't think I care about orange. No. Well, maybe. No. It's just a dye. It doesn't go into books. All the rest of these we unify into dye duplicating other flowers. Which improves our blue supply, our black supply especially. needs to go really high, because that is our purified ink. These cornflowers we will turn blue. There we go. All the delay there. And that should be fine on the die front. Now, in order to upgrade these pentacles, I need to farm some skulls. And I should probably farm something of a surplus of skulls, because I'm getting kinda tired of having to go back and make skulls again and again and again. So let's just commit to 8 possessed skeleton fights. That should be a decent number. Now, if only there was an easy way to automate this. That may actually be, I'm not sure. Oh, I forgot the chicken sacrifice. No chicken. No chicken and 2 stacks of eggs. Well, I need to go get some chickens, don't I? There, have a horse. Take a chicken. Have a horse. Take a chicken. And I'm gonna need more chickens. There we go. Come on, chicken population. I didn't get very many that way. Seeds would probably be better. We'll just float back down the stairs. Oh no, Morby the Terrifying. Anyway, chicken, death. And our possessed skeleton is incoming. Step 1. Hit him with a poison spell. He's not a real skeleton. He's some kind of special variant occultism mob. So in giving him fire and sun immunity, they forgot to make him immune to poison like undead usually are. And now that he's poisoned down to half a heart, there we go. 2 skulls from that one. That was odd. Where'd the music go? I missed 4 times. 7 times. There. He managed to sneak out of the containment, but it doesn't matter. He won't attack any of my other creatures. I just had to wait for him to be done being poisoned. And our skull count goes up to 7. So also, while I'm doing random miscellaneous things, I should also take some carrots down to our little bunny population down here. Chicken. Whoop, don't you get out, don't you escape. Rabbits. Here, boys. More rabbits. Okay, the possessed skeleton is in there, and he has an everlasting abilities totem. We got the poison. Now he just has to be mad. The rattling is stopped. Let's get him. He had another level of haste. I'll take it. That brings us up to haste 4. Just a passive haste 4. That's pretty crazy. Poison. Miss. Poison success. for all the damage the poison spell does, it's pretty cheap. Which is why the extend time glyph is incredibly powerful. You missed. Huh. The lag of the world saved him for a bit. And here's my last pocket chicken. But that's okay. I can go get 3 more. It's not a big deal. Apparently I don't need the poison to kill him that quickly. He just kind of falls of his own accord. Well, I need another 3 chickens. And I also need to put away all the loot that I've got still. Knowledge of the Ages 3. Enemy drops directly converted to experience. That sounds like an enchantment I actually want. But most of these affix items are just, they get salvaged. Chipped, flawed, cracked. Chipped, flawed, cracked. Arrows and emeralds in storage. Affix. Blue affix, but it's just leather. Affix. Affix has mending. I think we hold on to that one to strip the mending from it. Affix. Affix with 2 sockets, but it's still just leather. And affix, but it's only stone. So all of this gets salvaged. I need to stop hitting escape to clear out of that. And there is another apotheosis machine that I need to make. But we're getting distracted. I need more chicken. 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 And chicken. Also, I can definitely remove this block here. Nothing needs to wander into the enclosure anymore. Cactus, also ripe for harvest. That'll keep the green dye rolling. I have 3 more skeletons to summon. Missed. And toasted. Ooh, that was odd. My power just blinked. Everything appears to be okay, though. Alright, just a weird little flicker of the lights. Take out another chicken. 1 to go. That's a nice amount of skulls, too. Got him with the poison. Whoa. What was that lag? What is the lag spike? Y'all got any more of them frames? What is going on here? Take him out. And last one. If nothing else, these chicken sacrifices are keeping me in raw chicken and feathers. So that's pretty nice. One of those hit. And we go in for the finishing blow. There. Now I have 22 skulls, which had better be enough. We're making 2 upgrades with these skulls. First, right in here, Ihagan's enthrallment, this very possession circle, is being updated to Open Commanding Conjure. Most of it remains the same, but these innermost 8 white marks must now be gray. And I think these 3 need to be as well, because it would never... Yeah, the number's going up. Alright, some more smooth stone for the skull spots. Some more andesite for colored chalk spots. And we have a new thing. This also takes the yellow chalk for some reason. Done with the gray. Well, not done with the gray yet. Huh. Where's all my andesite? Andesite, smooth stone. I don't have any more candles. But the last decorative block is, I like to use amethyst for the base of these spirit crystals. It's not really an accurate. It's not really an Let me try that again. It's not really an accurate representation of what they are, but it's the best I can do without resorting to concrete or colored wood, which I have never really respected as building materials. Probably should, though. There's really nothing wrong with colored concrete. Alright, that's all the flooring blocks. Meanwhile, some kind of weather pattern makes itself known. Yellow markers. New orange markers. The 4 new skulls. And these crystals are going to be the expensive part. Spirit attuned crystals are just they're just 4 spirit attuned gems. Each spirit attuned gem is a diamond. So I need to go diamond hunting, because I have 5 diamonds. However, aside from the 4 crystals, we're done with this, and we have marked what they need to be. So I can stop highlighting them and get that progress bar off my screen. I'll just keep a small stock of these on hand. And now it's time to diamond hunt. This guy has converted, looks like, all of his amethyst blocks into budding, and he'll just produce amethyst shards constantly. Now, let me make sure I have... Yes, I have access to extract. Just making sure. So we're going to float and bounce down here and look for 1 diamond ore. I only really need 1 to start. I also kind of need this lapis. Oh, it's another geode. Wait. Where do you guys come from? You are not welcome. Anyway, let me change Croc over to a single target Silk Touch item pickup. There's a reason for that. I mean, for one thing, that now allows me to pinpoint ores and then fortune them at my leisure. But having silk-touched ores serves another important purpose. Especially ores like this one. What are you doing with a shovel? Now there's a slight problem, a very slight problem, with the Drickwing ring. Type Drickwing. That's a new part to the tooltip. Neat. And that slight problem is that Featherfall means I can no longer critical hit. We just kind of casually float down at the monsters. We don't have any momentum to deliver actual crits with. It's a minor inconvenience compared to the mobility. Now I've got a diamond ore here, and even more iron. This can't be just the one diamond ore. I was right. It can be just the two, but I'm going to look anyway. Yeah, it's just two. Redstone 2. This little Silk Touch expedition is proving fruitful. And gold? Don't mind if I do. I think that, well, that's either gold or iron way over there in the distance. It's too far to tell the level of detail. It was gold. That one I think is iron. Anyway, despite this trip being a little short so far, I still have what I came for. Uh-oh. I don't know what that freeze was. Oh, I can finally take these lapis now. So we now have a bunch of silk-touched ore. Why did I bother? Well, the reason for that has to do with Ars Nouveau. And a very, very powerful ritual. We have the ritual of scrying. Grants vision of a given block through any other block for a given time. White particles signify you're very close, green is semi-far, and blue is very far. To complete the ritual, throw any block of your choice before starting. You may also add manipulation essence to increase the duration to 15 minutes. So there's a vexing log, 3 spider eyes, glowstone, and a source gem block. Give me that brazier. Vexing log. Manipulation essence, which I apparently need more of. Stock on that is a bit low. It has a lot of uses. Let's make a bunch. You'll just process that. Glowstone. And I have the spider eyes. Yeah, I'll just take this one. Oh, I already had some iron kicking around in here. Gold, redstone, silver, dark ore. I want more dark ore. Because doing this consumes the ore. Come on, slow falling. Thank you. Now I can just go down the stairs. Alright, here we are. Ritual brazier. Tablet of scrying. Diamond ore. And manipulation essence. This will take a moment, but when it triggers... Oh, I don't know what all these wisps are. I think they're just visual. But now, I can see diamond ore through everything. I didn't hit create. Double AoE. Item. Pickup. Create. There we go. So now I can come over here. Silk Touch Sun. Fortune Others. And this is about to be a very diamond intensive trip. There are some that are kind of distant down there. It's fine, though. And remember, I started out with 15 minutes of this. Look at all that. Let me get there. Mostly getting held back by my mana regen. Two more right over here. I've already crushed my way into over 2 stacks. Oh, and there's some iron here I didn't ask for, but I'll take. Now, even if I didn't have Fortune 5 from Evilcraft, this would still obviously be an incredible way to mine diamonds. They can't hide from me. Not even that one. Whoa. Okay. It's got looting 5 on it, unbreaking 5, but it's also 45 emeralds, which I don't have. So, forget him, I guess. I'm still not sure what's causing him to just teleport right to me, instead of being up on the surface where he belongs. Maybe Apotheosis, so I don't miss out on the incredible, extremely expensive deals. We still have 9 minutes of this. Whoa. Okay, boys, calm down. No. Hello, Mineshaft. Okay, I want this cluster, and that cluster. And then I think we can be done. Well, this group is just surface level, isn't it? Rare. No, this one. Had a bit of trouble selecting my spell. And that group. That's one nice little 8 cluster there, but I want this bigger group here. Bingo. I guess this group of 8 isn't that fun. Oh, I looked this, didn't I? Yeah, a long time ago. Oddly though, this potion I left in here, actually valuable. And then I take this. Oh, can you separate minecart chests from, like, I want to take the minecart and the chest and split them apart. Is that not possible? Alright, then you can stay put. But okay. Big day for diamonds. Really big day. And I still have 4 more minutes of diamond find. Which I am not going to use. Because I have 4 more diamond ores in case I wanted to keep up with that. Oh, hang on. Need the brazier. Don't want to leave this down here. Now we've got tons of deep slate, both cobbled and otherwise. Some raw iron to crush. And 4, 8, 12, 16. That's a lot of diamonds. Oh, 3 Eterna max 45. That's only slightly better than a bookshelf. It just has the higher maximum. I don't think I like that. 4 diamonds is a very high price to pay. But now this is upgraded. Oh, and I don't need this book either. This is an extra book. We'll destroy that. Now the second upgrade. Now that we have the open commanding conjure, we can do possessed zombie piglin. Sacrifice a pig, get the essence of pink. That's a later concern. Avarice's open conjure is very important for progression. So I just put this here. And now we need a bunch more andesite. And 4 skulls and no crystals. So with an orange circle, 4 skulls, and a load of andesite. Also, these diamonds? Get in my storage system. Okay, janitor guy. You do you, I guess. I mean, he is doing his job as directed. I just wish he wouldn't. Just leave. Go back, sit on your post, and wait for me to do a binding ritual. That's not for that. That doesn't go there. I could give him a blacklist for basic blocks like this, but that'd be quite the effort. Oh, I did it again. Now, 4 smooth stone. The funny thing is, this is going to become an unbound circle, so I should have the skulls facing outward. But after we do that, it will then convert into a bound circle. So we're going to keep the skulls facing inward to keep with my usual aesthetic. These grays change to darker gray, and we now draw a giant orange circle around the whole thing. Ding. I am low on andesite. We'll have to farm some of that. So this circle now allows me to summon an unbound Afrit for a cow sacrifice, and this gets me Afrit Essence. Afrit Essence goes into the red chalk, so I can upgrade my circles to the next level. There's also the pink chalk here, and the blue and green chalk that I have to get to. That'll get me the Unbound Calling. I can't put that off for too much longer. That's going to become necessary. Right now, we will go ahead and do the Afrit thing. Netherrack, nether quartz, flint and steel, gunpowder. And that is an Afrit book, which I have forgotten the color of. It certainly looks orange, but it might not be. Also, this cracked gem, get rid of it. This book, get rid of it. I have a copy. Ritual brazier, put it away. Now I plan to do this 3 times. Because while Afrit Essence does go into the red chalk, it also goes into a few other things. And it helps to be prepared. Oh, I have 2 flint and steels already. Let's make another, and then like 3 to keep in storage. And then I need 3 cows. Do I have enough cows? I see 2. So I need to work on my cow population. I sure am happy that I can just kind of harvest with that. What was that noise? That I can just kind of harvest without having to worry about monsters popping up and eating me. Also, why am I growing no pumpkins? That seems like a bit of an oversight. Anyway, who wants wheat? You and you. And there is a 3rd cow. Let me also increase the sheep a little bit. +1 sheep. And +1 sheep unconventionally. You are also +1 sheep. Get in the enclosure. Now, despite having this marvelous cow farm and other animal farm, I don't have enough cows to perform these rituals I want to. So I'm going to go grab some wild cows. Oh, I got one. Seeing a bunch of whirly sprig, actually. And is this a cat? It is. What is a wild cat doing out here? How is that even a thing? Also, why am I not growing any pumpkins? Just grab that for later. Continue the cow quest. You. Mine. And you. Mine. And we're ready. Lots of starbunkles are out today. Just soar in, coming for the landing. And I've got my ritual cows. Wheat, seeds, pumpkins. I do have some pumpkins, but I'm still growing 0 pumpkins, which is weird. We got melons. Now we have pumpkins. And he can't pick any more berries. He's just given up because the chest is full. Let me break his poor little head. Projectile. Harvest. 5, 7 radius. And item pickup, increase radius. Oh, and it shouldn't be called that anymore. Boom. Boom. The best part about the harvest spell, compared to manually harvesting, is that you don't have to replant. Because it doesn't actually break the crop. It just reverts it. Or maybe it automatically replants. Considering it happens in a split instant, hard to say. How's that manipulation essence coming while we're here? 8. Still going. And there's a wild... That is a wild Starbuncle. Hey, you. Come here and become a token. Boy, they sure do run, don't they? Yeet. There he goes. Thank you. Do I have another ward in here? I do. So that goes in there. Let's just put the potatoes and carrots in here too. This stuff, I don't want to store it here. I got some spare seeds now. We'll just make some more of this, why not? And the extra can go in here. Now, I need Afrit books, which are yellow. This is why I've been hoarding yellow. Like the sunflowers. Which surely... Nope, I converted them. No matter. Three books. 3 yellow books. 3 named yellow books. Now this is a little bit dangerous. But we can turn a little bit dangerous into complete cheese fairly easily. In fact, it's kind of funny how easily. Because the thing is, Afrit are tall. Like Enderman tall. So if we just do that, then the Afrit is stuck in that central enclosure. This is not to say we're perfectly safe, because he comes with friends. But this does mitigate, about 40% of his threat. Anyway, yellow book for Unbound Afrit. Here is our cow to sacrifice, which I'm going to want a lead for, because I'm not confident I can kill it in one hit. Let me also take this ring off. So I might want crits. Alright. Cow. Dead cow. Afrit being summoned. I will hide in here. Apparently I didn't need the lead, because snared. The thing about occultism, which makes it a little bit more grindy than it needs to be, there's literally no reason for this, is that the amount of time a given ritual takes is arbitrary. They simply take longer as the tier of the ritual increases. This is just a 4-item ritual. It's taking so much time to consume each individual item that I could have completed an entire first tier summon by now. In fact, maybe I should use some of this delay to feed the rabbits. Not the cats, though. They're fine. And it still has to consume one more ingredient before we can even talk about the book. There goes the ingredient. Just keep an eye on that book. And be ready with toxin. Boom. That's our Afrit, and several blazes for no real good reason. Fortunately, they're fixated on me exclusively. So I'll just use this little window, this little doorway, to shoot them with poison. Especially that guy who has more health than you'd think. And wait for all the pain noises to stop. That's all of them except the one that got away. Oh no, he's setting my dudes on fire. I should not have fled in the direction of my guys. Ow, the burning. He's still poisoned. And yeah, Blaze escaped. Be gone. If you need blaze rods, though, now it's just the Afrit, who has 100 base health and a melee attack, which we will just not allow him to use. He's done. 4 Afrit Essence. That's actually kind of a lot to start with. But I'm still committed to doing this several more times. Maybe first I should install a door here so they don't leave again. I don't have any spare doors kicking around, kind of a shame. Otherworld, an Otherwood door would be thematic, but it looks just like Otherworld planks. It's designed for a concealed entrance, so it's not that great. Source Stone doors would also be thematic. Archwood door, a nice basic gray, that looks okay. Let me go get some Archwood. I know I have spare. log, 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 log. None of this is the wood type that's useless. Oh, that's not even the right type. Cascading to cascading. This is flourishing. Wait. Stripped flourishing, that's what I want to use. Arcwood doors. Just while I'm in the area. One extra door. Oh, and the bottles, of course. Speaking of bottles, I have to collect these and progress that. There we go. That actually looks kind of imposing. Downright medieval with its reinforced look. How are you doing on health? You got cooked for 6. That's fine. You're actually going to be replaced before too long. Summon the next Afrit with a snared cow. Now as for these bunnies, I'm just going to grab a couple so I don't have to worry about killing them by mistake. And they have all escaped. I need to knock out the adults with looting so I can try and get a rabbit's foot. Nice. Now I just put the rest back. And I managed to not accidentally kill... Uh-oh. Definitely don't let him out. Managed to not accidentally kill the juveniles. This is still processing. I also still need to put the rest of this stuff away. Especially the Totem of Undying. Alright, so next time the blazes show up, we walk around on that side, so we don't have stray fireballs attacking our men over here. Alright, that's poison for a few of them. Fire for me. Oops. It's fine, though. Attack from the right, so they don't attack any of my demons. And that leaves this guy, who is mostly poisoned down. Bop. From 4 to 5. We only got 1 from him? Really? Uh-oh. One of them fireballed my item frame and knocked the copper dust off. That's kind of funny, actually. And last one. While that's processing, I'm going to come up here and move my raw meat supply into the storage network. Because there is no reason for many of these things to be in this chest, instead of out and free and waiting for me to do things. It'd also be nice to have a bucket on hand. And all my enchanting books go in here. Hang on to that. That's still a statement of intent. The totem I will leave here. Drigme token goes in containment in its rightful place here. And we strip these enchants. Mending book. And mending book. And can I take knowledge of the ages? Apparently so. This is just junk, though. I can't salvage it because it doesn't have an affix. The only ritual is to repair it. It goes into the Amplify glyph, but I have that already. I guess I could use it to make efficiency books? But this is a very expensive method of getting enchantments. The only other use for it is to eventually make a netherite. Which, I guess, that could be useful. Mending books. Knowledge of the ages. And these are two affix items that are themselves pretty useless. And I don't think my summoning is done yet. Wait, no, all this fire noise suggests it is. Something's not right here. Why do I have blazes but no Afrit? It must have spawned with its head in a block, and then suffocated. Oh well. I still have 5 essence, even if we did waste a cow. And some other miscellaneous nonsense. The important thing is 5 Afrit essence. What's this all for? Oh no. I forgot that part. So you remember I was messing around with the Alarkinos token, and we got stymied a bit there because we need sherds? To make the red chalk, I need a torch flower, which means we need a sniffer. That's why I wanted the Alarkinos. But I can't make an Alarkinos without sherds. So we are just sitting on this Afrit essence for now. A bit of a problem. Just a bit. There is another way besides Alarkinos, which may actually get me sherds. And that is to go into this sub-pentacle, the Unbound Calling. Because the Unbound Calling gets us Wither Skeleton Skulls, which are necessary for later progression, but also things like Horde Husk, which can get, well, if I sacrifice a camel, I guess, we can get sherds. And smithing templates, but mostly sherds. Just a matter of a camel, which I don't have. Or drowned? This is the one we want. This is why I collected all of the coral blocks. This drops items related to ocean trials, which is sherds, trident, turtle egg, and sniffer eggs. Sniffer egg being what we want. There's also Horde Creeper. Just sacrifice a pig and a lot of TNT to get a ton of charged creepers in the hopes of dropping music discs. That's a terrible idea. Horde silverfish related to ruins trials. Music disc, smithing templates, multiple, and more sherds. This looks like the cheapest one, the cheapest way to get sherds. But I still want to do Horde Drowned, even though it costs a Heart of the Sea. Oh, but I have to sacrifice a dolphin. Dolphin's going to be hard to get. Maybe we just do a silverfish horde, because this looks very cheap. And then we can get sherds, and use the sherds to get an Alarkinos. And then get the Alarkinos going on making us a... making us a sniffer egg. We also just need this circle built anyway. So, we get our stone brick supply. Iron bar supply. Not that. Make another set of copper doors. Because through this blocked off chamber, we are making another blocked off chamber. Can I make it in this direction? I don't see why not. Oh, and now we have some coal ore. So I can eventually... So if I ever need coal, I can do scrying for that. I'll offset this door in the other direction. Just to be irritating. To myself. So this starts one block left of the bowl. I'm going to go one block right of the bowl. So right here. Place the doors. And now, per usual, we need like a 19 by 19 space. Which I hope this is big enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Perfect. So in the very same way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And we have zombies down there. I'm only at 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And this whole zombies wandering around under the floor thing, just not allowed. Look, guys, you can't be down here. Put the potato down. That's a lot of zombie noise. They have to be coming from somewhere. A lot of random dirt and grass blocks down here, which tells me the Endermen frequent this area. It's also a really nice big cave. Be a great place to look for iron. But I just want to light it up so I don't have zombies under my floor. There is so much here. More zombies in the distance. I'm gonna get lost down here if I'm not careful. It's huge. And infested with problems. More dark ore up there. Is crack still on? Yes, it's still on extract. Give me that. Now I have more Silk Touch Dark ore for when I really want to go scrying for it. Okay, I think I have lit enough of this cave, where I won't have the zombies coming after me. I'm just going to take this iron. And what is all this water? Does this go anywhere useful? Signs point to no. Actually, maybe there's a lot here. Haven't I been here before? This feels like a familiar water cavern. This isn't the same water cavern I had to deal with I was making the zombie farm, was it? I don't see much evidence of that. Although there are large andesite pockets in here. I do need more of that. Well, I'm lost now. Good thing I have permanent water breathing. Thanks to everlasting abilities. Oh, and we're out. I honestly wasn't expecting to find an exit. Especially not one this far from home. Hey, little dreamy guy. Have one of these. One of these. I have to drop it for him, don't I? There, go get it. Yay! Poof. Drig me tokens. And that is how you drig me token. More dark ore. I got a lot of crap here, don't I? This needs to be salvaged. All of this. And we have some coal, just because. Well, we have gotten a bit sidetracked. Also, Drig Me token goes in here. I was carving out a ritual site. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Good. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unbound calling. This is the circle I need right now. Oh boy. I did not mean to knock down all that gravel. You know what? I have a way around this. Built. 2 AoEs. Actually, make it 4 AoEs. Womp. Not quite what I wanted, but it'll do. Come on, mana. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting in my builds? The cobblestone for negative space. Anyway, this floor is going to need a lot of andesite. Because it is all colored chalk. And no granite, because there is nothing that is white type. While we're waiting on all this, or for my mana to come back, this guy could use some iron ore. You have fun with that. Over here we have more chicken. Wunderbar. Oh great, more water. I didn't even know that was there. Six, 7, 8, 9. More holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now for the mana regen problem, there's an amulet for that. Which, in a whole +3 mana regen, it's not much. But it will cut down on the waiting. So I think I'm going to go do that immediately. Because I am so very tired of having to wait for my mana regen all the freaking time. So the Amulet of Mana Regen is 4 source gems, 2 diamonds, 2 gold, and a dull trinket. The dull trinket is a source gem and 4 iron nuggets. Not a big deal at all. So we just prepare our 5 gems. Two gold. 2 diamonds. And 4 iron nuggets. And just like that, mana regen. also got my essences made, so I can take all this down. You can get back to work on more source gems. And back to what we were doing in the first place. Carving out the ritual site. Ooh, that's right too, we need more andesite. Funny how we're having andesite problems because I'm digging too deep in the deep slate layer. I have a whole 22 polished andesite to show for it. There's also all these ores embedded here and there and everywhere in the build site. Which further complicates matters. Alright, this is still not enough mana regen. That's okay, I have a response for that. And that response is berries. Let me actually grab another whole stack of berries here. This one can be purple dye. Source berry pie. Eggs, sugar, mage bloom, and source berries. You got mage bloom. I just need a stack of sugar and 4 stacks of eggs. As for the sugar, that's why this exists. That was supposed to do something. My harvest spell. It is the useless. Alright. Hand carving it is. And now harvest isn't useless because it has an item pickup component. It's just mostly useless because for some reason the item pickup component has no range. I could still expand this thing some more. Not by much. Oh, missed a few. Alright, so you need a stack of sugar. Sugarcane goes into storage. Some of these junk blocks just go into storage. Carrying so much stone. I just don't need to be. And where's the chest? Eggs. Sourceberry. Sugar. Mage bloom. Egg. Throw all the ingredients into the storage system. And boom. Stack of pie. Now we have even more mana regen on demand. Will this finally be enough to carve my area without having to pause repeatedly? The answer is no. With the voiding jar, well, it's a little easier. I think this is actually enough. What is that tiny hole doing there? That's weird. Okay, so it's not perfect, but it does get a lot done. Let me up there. Alright, now I have some stone in block it. So I can address this over here. The completely unsolicited water hazard. Seriously, what is this? Why? Why do I have to deal with water nonsense again? I am taking these, though. need more stone, and place a light here. I also need to take the ceiling up by one more level. Or do I? Apparently not. More iron. And the dust can get smelted. Also, purple. I didn't grab the stone. Okay. Now we have a bunch of water to go on. I'm glad I have water breathing. This would be really irritating. Alright, water's done. I can fill in whatever this is. Resume the crack spell, which I remove the AoE from. Let's try that again. Much better. I had to do it. It was a stupid amount of coal in the wall. It would have distracted me forever. I don't have enough stone for all this coal. I'm not chasing the coal. We're just filling it in. Oh look, more stone. Perfect. Now, polished andesite for every colored chalk space. In 3 colors of chalk I haven't even made yet. That is next on the docket. Making the chalk types for this circle. Great, now I'm chasing copper. And we had enough. I don't know why I just heard a dark cave noise. Absolutely should not have been a thing. Okay, wild spirits. That is 6 bowls. That's a lot of bowls. 3, 6, 9, 12 bowls. I think 12 is the record. Bee nest. I still don't know why I would ever want to summon a bee nest with honeycomb. Unless it comes with bees. Because there's no functional difference between a beehive and a bee nest. They both house 3 bees. They both allow the bees to come in and out. They both have a honey level of up to 5. And they both... So, unless the bee nest has bees in it, there's no reason to ever use this ritual. Bell, budding amethyst. This is also 12. So I need other stone for 13 bowls. And one of them needs a gold ring. Now where am I going to put all of these sacrifice bowls? I think it's kind of obvious. Perfect. Golden bowl. We will organize the random lighting. I just placed lights as I needed to keep the dig lit. Now the lights are ordered. Next step. I need these three chalk types. Can't draw the fancy pentacle with the three new colors if we don't have those colors. So, green chalk. 3 seeds, 3 saplings, 3 leaf blocks. And that is a binding ritual with a blue book. I might have to make one of the ritual satchels too, because our chalk situation is going to get out of hand. Three saplings. Three seeds. And I don't have any leaf blocks on hand. I have double extract. Don't need that. So let's silk touch some leaves. Bees are ready for harvest too. Thank you, boys. Name the blue book. And spectral compulsion is the binding circle. Skeleton. Below me somewhere. Wait a minute. I'm a bowl short. I should have known. 8 is, after all, less than 9. I think this calls for a slight refurbishing. And this guy has just diligently thrown everything he could in here. Alright, I'm voiding cobblestone. Now I have enough old space. Leaves. Seeds. Saplings. Nature paste. Nature paste combines with a white chalk. Second one. Light blue. Basically made of ice. We need to crush ice, packed ice, and blue ice. And it can't be a foliage crusher, which is fine because we have a Djinn crusher. So we head that one off at the pass. Question is, how do I find ice? There are a couple of ways. Firstly, I could just set my nature's compass to an ice spikes biome or something. Which would work. But then I'd have to go searching for the ice spikes biome itself, harvest the ice, harvest absolute tons of ice. Because packed ice is like 9 ice in a block, and then blue ice is like 9 packed ice in a block. It's a lot of ice. But there's a better way. And this is where Ars Nouveau shows its potential for synergy. We have a tier, I forget which tier glyph, but there's a freeze glyph. Right there. 2 snow blocks and a water essence. Freezes water or lava, or slows a target. So freezes water to ice, ice to packed ice to blue ice. Sensitive turns it into temporary frosted ice, as Boots of Frostwalker do. So I'll just take these 2 snow blocks, Put them in here with all my essences. And make freeze. And with the power of freeze, we're going to projectile, freeze, double AoE. And that's basically it. Between this new icy spell and crack, I can have all the ice I want. Because I have an entire ocean of it, just waiting to be harvested. We have enough loose sheep, too. How do you sheep keep escaping? From this pool will I take my ice. Poof. Ice. Somehow there is already blue ice. And packed. Don't know how. That should not have happened with only one shot. We have ice, and some packed ice. The ice we shoot again turns it blue immediately. Why? I don't know. Now we have ice, packed, and blue. And we managed to screw up the water. Fix it. Doesn't want to fix. There it goes. The Burger Chef. Weird. Really weird creature names. Alright, so we feed to our crusher ice, and ice, and ice. And the rest of this ice we store. I can use that to get the blue, to get the light blue chalk. Last one, the pink chalk, needs demonic meat. Well, that's what Abras's open conjure was for. That's why we collected a bunch of pink stuff. So I'm going to need orange books, at least, well, yellow book, at least one. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, light blue. I'm going to try just 2. Nether quartz, tallow. How do I have so little tallow? I'm going to have to start massacring things with the butcher knife again. 2 yellow books with names. And is there a sacrifice? There is. It's a pig sacrifice, which is also pink and pork related. Swoop. I only have 2 pigs. That's a bit of an oversight. I never did increase my pig population. And this one has an ability, so we're taking him for the sacrifice. But now I need another wild pig. Which will be a tough find in the middle of the night. Maybe the village has some. I remember them having animal pens. Aha. Pig. I should just see if I can grab some extra pigs as well. Just to fill out my pen a bit more. These idiots are still stuck. Oh. 2 of these were for the pen. Porcine delivery. Alright, so we have the light blue chalk. And now I just need to demon meat for the pink. There's a book. Here's the sacrificial pig. And what did I get for an ability out of that pig? Step assist. Don't care. That one can get recycled. Up there with infested self. Which is just a weird thought. This is an Afrit level summon, so it'll take a while. But I have Toxin at the ready. And this diamond pickaxe I need to do something with. It can't just hang out in my inventory like this. I guess it goes in here with all this stuff. Completely normal miscellaneous tools. It doesn't even have a sword. It's just a zombie pig. It has 80 health, which is a little frightening, but it's only a zombie pig, an unarmed zombie pig. Two demonic meat. I need 3. So, one more time. Pink, cherry, tallow, quartz, book, pig, sacrifice. While I wait for that to process, I actually want to make something for apotheosis. One of the extra craft tables that I keep musing about. A reforging table. There's also an improved version that requires epic level stuff and netherite. We haven't seen any of this, and there's a reason for that. But I need to make an enchanting table, add some gem dust to it, so smooth stone and a piece of iron. On the whole, not a big deal. There's our finished piglin. All my smooth stone is downstairs. I don't have any in here. Oh, and a book. Have your dose of poison. Gotcha. You can make some smooth stone. Okay, he wandered out of range. I was wondering why he was suddenly quiet. It is a shame that I can only augment harm twice with Amplify. It used to be possible to augment with an arbitrary number of amplifies. But now it's capped. Hey you. Smack. white chalk, demon meat, pink chalk. Theorized to be alive, according to the book. Over here in binding, ritual satchel. A satchel whose purpose is to contain chalks and ritual paraphernalia, like skulls and candles. This will allow us to condense all of the candles in the chest down to a single bag. Two wool, two leather. Hopper dispenser string silver. Hopper. No bows in here. But I do know where I have some. Dispenser. String. Silver. Also, the reforging table, which just kind of sits here and goes tink. To make the reforging table work, I need something else, apparently. No, not quite. Gem dust surrounded by deep slate makes gem-fused slates. Then these gem-fused slates combined with even more gem dust makes sigils of rebirth. These run the reforging table. In addition to those sigils, we also need a rarity material, so we can reforge things as common, uncommon, and rare. Doing so costs, well, these sigils, the rarity material, and enchanting levels. So as much as I would like to go for rare, the level requirement on that is pretty high. So let's just settle for uncommon. And I can reforge anything. It doesn't have to be an item with an existing affix. So I can reforge my own stuff to just make it uncommon. And I think that process begins with my sword. Like an enchanting table, we have 3 options, with 3 different levels of expense. This one costs 1 sigil, 1 level, and 2 rarity material. This one costs double. This one costs triple. On hit gains speed. It claims it's stacking, but the duration is less than the proc cooldown. So that's pointless. Piercing Sword of Bloodletting. Lifesteal and Armor Pierce. I like that. That's my best option so far. And then Violent Sword of Evasion. On hit gain speed, which could stack because its duration is longer, but then it could only go up to speed 2 for a couple seconds. Also, that raises damage to 10. From 8 to 1075. Also adding crit damage. I can't really crit though. I still think the Armor Pierce and Lifesteal is the way to go. You know what though? Before making this decision, let's have a peek and see what Rare would do. Caustic Sword of the Frostlands. Deals bleeding and on hit gain ancient knowledge. Ignores durability damage. Deals cold, gets a gem socket. And adds crit damage. Of course, we see now we have a level requirement of 15 on this one. And it starts off costing 2 sigils and 2 shards. Now we would need 30 levels to do this. Mob drops will teleport to you. Adds lifesteal, crit damage, and has a socket. And then way up here, mob drops will teleport to you, and it has increased damage and increased entity range. But I'd have to be level 45 for that. So Rare, kinda not happening right now. These are the same options. I think we take off our armor and use our armor pieces to re-roll the table. Hat. Reduces lightning damage. Also gain health and reduce burning time. I've been meaning to do something about fire. We'll get there. Deflective of the Serendipitous. Projectile damage reduced, adds 1 luck. And health again. Deflective of Stubbornness. Again luck, but also knockback resistance. Get some variety already. Blessed of the Four-Leaf Clover. Empty socket, health, luck. That's a strong candidate. Explosive damage reduced, increased armor. So from 6 armor to 725, plus 1 luck. I like that one. The increased armor value is nice, considering this is only iron equivalent. And then Blast Forged of Stubbornness. No thanks. This is a good choice, though. I'll take this. And I have a gem socket. I'll think about what to do with that gem socket in a minute. Reforge some more. Sword options. Bleeding. I just don't want to inflict any damage over time that has a potential to be fatal, because then I don't get my looting. Bleeding. Weakness. With increased attack speed. I'd prefer increased attack damage. Attack speed doesn't do a lot for me considering how much haste I have. Right, back to Hat. Hat of Health. 5 health reduces burning time. That's a strong candidate. Lightning damage? No, that's a waste. Stalwart Hat of the Diver. Tiny knockback resist, tiny oxygen bonus. I like the health and burning time reduction, but not enough to confirm it. Pants. Increased armor and a little bit of knockback resistance, so from 5 armor to 6. Not bad. Increased speed, explosive damage down, and some luck. Increased speed and health. But no gem slot. I'll keep this one in mind if we can't find anything good for boots. Armor and speed. Fall damage reduction, which I don't care about. A little bit of luck, swim speed, and a socket. Or when attacked, gain speed. I mean, straight armor and speed is a good choice. Now, how about that sword again? Luck, fire damage. I don't think so. Armor pierce, cold damage, and a socket. That I'd be willing to take. And up here we have attack speed, a point of luck, and the socket. Nope, I'm going with this. Add cold damage and armor pierce. It also has a socket, which I'll have to worry about. Back to Hat. Burn time down, slight luck. When attacked, inflict blindness. Nobody cares. Mobs don't recognize blindness. Lightning damage down. Tiny oxygen bonus. Knockback resistance. Very small luck bonus. That's too expensive for too little. Pants. Speed and health. Luck, health, when attacked, gain speed. Extra armor and luck and a socket. That's going to be it. And now, Hat again. Luck, health, and socket. That's a strong candidate. Knockback resistance? No thanks. That is 275 luck. And projectile damage down. I'll take it. Now, who has a socket? Not you. Not you. The remaining 3. Flawed gems are better than chipped. They're considered rare. So what do I want to socket in these things? You have a lot of chips of the Warlord. Crit damage for weapons? No thanks. Max health, attack damage. That just doesn't do anything for me. Nothing about these gems of the warlord help, so I will destroy them all. Slipstream. Bows, mining speed, dodge chance for boots, but I don't have a socketed boot. Slipstream gets to stay in. Lightning. Arrow velocity, mining speed, and base speed for legs. It's a thought. Lunar. More cold damage. And I don't... Minus 25% gravity seems weird to me. Combatant. Arrow damage. Core armor. Physical damage down. And ignores durability damage for weapons. I mean, this is a candidate. Brawler's Gem. Attack speed, max health, max health. No. We'll destroy that one. Ballast. Attack damage for weapons. That's just good. So that's a candidate. Its other options aren't that great. Tyrannical. Attack knockback, armor toughness. Armor toughness. Boots adds max health and you lose lifesteal. Weird. I could armor toughness my pants. That's not a terrible thought. Solar Gem. Add gravity, add fire damage, step height. No thanks. Guardian. +1 armor or 10% lifesteal. That has a lot of potential too. I don't know what's better, a point of armor or 12.5% damage reduction. I could also add lifesteal, which my sword does not currently have. Probably better than attack damage. Then Splendor Gem. Adds luck or adds experience gained. I'm gonna need experience gained, but not badly enough to turn down lifesteal. Breach Gem. Armor Pierce. The Armor Pierce is going to be more important than the lifesteal. So let's see if I can get these two chipped gems up to rare with our gem cutting table. How do I do this? I would need a second chipped gem to make it flawed. Well, I have multiple chipped gems, so that's actually fine. These were slated for destruction, all of them. And I'm curious if I can do the upgrade with any amount of mysterious, common material, or if I have to do rare material. Let's see. Chipped and chipped. Gem dust. It goes up to flawed. So the common material works. I don't have to burn rare. Excellent. So then the chipped tyrannical, for its point of armor toughness, we can also improve. 2 armor toughness. Worth it. Now we use our smithing table, which I might actually want to move in here. Or I might confuse it with the salvaging table. They look very familiar. They look very similar. Pants tyrannical. Check. Robes combatant. Check. Sword breach. Check. That improves our equipment rarity. We're playing we're in MMO mode now. So what was all that about? Well, there is something about apotheosis that the apotheosis book, I'm pretty sure, doesn't mention. We know about the affix loot and rarities and how, you know, all this stuff works. We've just done a reforge. Augmenting's a little off the table because that takes mythic level and nether stars. We can't even get to mythic level yet. Attributes. Armor toughness. Reduces the effectiveness of incoming armor reduction. So this reduces armor pierce and armor shred. Unique to apotheosis. I like it. That'll help. Armor pierce ignores a flat amount of armor. Extra armor pierce can cause your target to have negative armor. Armor shred. Ignore a percentage of your target's armor, applied before pierce. Attack range, maximum distance. That's probably also entity interaction. Cold damage. Bonus magic damage and slow. Fire damage. Bonus magic damage and sets them on fire, which I never want. Gravity. It's how fast you fall. With negative gravity, you float away. I'd rather not. Thanks. Lifesteal. Percentage of damage dealt added to health. Generally, only weapons provided. And the rest of these are just... Oh, Prot Pierce. Ignore protection points. Having extra does not help. Prot Shred. Ignores a percentage. Overheal. Part of your physical damage dealt will be gained as an absorption shield. Only found on heavy weapons. I don't know what heavy weapons are. Is this an axe? Then we have bosses. Invading bosses. We read all this before. Haven't found a boss dungeon, though. And rogue spawners. We haven't found a brutal or swarm spawner. We have found a couple spawners. But the book is not telling us something. And that something is in the advancements. Here's the apotheosis, secrets of enchanting. Enchant on him with at least 10 of each stat. 50 quanta, no 50 quanta, no quanta, 50 arcana. Hell shelves, sea shelves. Enchant at max, enchant it way up there. But the tab we want is this one. Milestones for unlocking world tiers. Press Ctrl-T to open the select screen. World Tier Haven is at the first affix item. World Tier Frontier is a full set of affix items. We did this mostly with scavenged loot. World Tier Ascent is a full uncommon set and slaying an invader, which I think we also do with scavenged items. World Tier Summit, slay the Wither and have a full rare set. That's going to be a while. So about this Control T thing. These are the world tiers. We start in Haven, which doesn't change anything. And these are our loot possibilities. 4% rare, epic and mythic off the table. Similar with gems. Mostly common, some chipped, a few flawed, and then nothing above that. We can advance to Frontier, which adds 35% experience gain, 20% luck, gives monsters 4 points of armor, but puts epic on the table, as well as normal gems maybe. It also makes uncommon our base loot tier and common much less common. We also have Ascent tier, which gives mobs 8 armor and 5 armor pierce, but makes rare our base tier, with uncommon and common much less common. Epic 10%, and gems cracked almost don't happen. And flawless is possible. I think we can do the Ascent tier. So we now have 30 base luck, 55% XP bonus, and all monsters, and I'm serious, all monsters now have 8 armor and 5 armor pierce. So we just did all that work, upgrading our iron tier armor to be effectively diamond. Half of that no longer counts, because everything from world bosses to base zombies now have half a bar of armor pierce. He doesn't. He's not a hostile. Wool, leather, hopper, dispenser, string, silver. What book is that? That's a purple book. I know we've gotten away from this. But I still need this satchel to compress my chalk. And the janitor will get it. How about a rabbit situation? Needs more rabbit. I need to keep cultivating them because this little rabbit farm isn't done until I have a rabbit's foot. Or 2. Or even 3. Now we have the Unbound Calling. So I can do Horde Silverfish like I wanted to get sherds. No. It was Horde Drowned to get sherds, and also maybe get the Sniffer Egg directly, who knows. But it will cost one of my Hearts of the Sea. And I need a dried kelp block, which means I need dried kelp. You can work on that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kelp block. And I need to hunt down a dolphin. Oh, this should go here. There. Now all my chalks are more neatly arranged. And it's time for a dolphin hunt. Maybe I should have a nap first. And also drop off all this blood in the tank. Right then. Dolphin time. They are obviously in the sea. I think that's one. It is. Now these guys are difficult to grab because they like to play and circle you. And it makes them... There, gotcha. Makes them aggravating. Let's go get a second one just so I can have that one in my back pocket for later. Just relax. I'm not speed swimming with you. There we go. Double dolphin. My broom here could also use some modifiers. It needs more acceleration, and it definitely needs more levitation. Maneuverability is close to max. But I have 8 modifier slots, so why not go a little nuts with it? Alright, wild horde hunt. Or wild drowned hunt. Husk. All those things. Heart of the sea. Murder a dolphin. Spare dolphin hangs around. Spare fish are for the cats. We'll see if these drowned can't get me my sniffer egg. If they can, then there's even more work ahead for us. Because we need to make a sniffer enclosure where they can hunt for their torch flowers in peace. And there they are. And they are fast. I don't know why they're this fast. Tell you what. Why don't I pop that? And then we can use this opening to distribute poison among the ridiculously speedy masses. What are they trying to get over there? Something is very exciting about that corner of the room. I don't know what it is. But the poisoned ones are now down to a half heart. And there's at least 2 that aren't poisoned, so come on boys, come and get me. You turbocharged maniacs. Hello? You're supposed to be fighting me? I got the eggs. I got 2 eggs. And some sherds. And some turtle eggs. That could not have gone better. But I still have to make a sniffer enclosure now. And that's not enough wall to do it. And this is what the spare janitor was always meant to be for. Yep. I planned this part out that far ahead. So where do we place our sniffer? This is a decently large and flattish area. It's an escaped chicken. Turn on the jar of voiding. I should have enough dirt to make the rest of this work. Now the janitor has a 16 or a 32 by 32 collection area. We want the big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're nowhere near gold. I want a nice, huge paddock for these guys. $14, $15, $6. This is a 16 by 16. That honestly is enough. I'm still leveling the nearby area because I don't want anything else to sneak in. Alright, count off again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Making this the other paddock corner. There it is. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. I'm also going to have to start facing bosses again, because we've improved the world tier, which means they have higher rarity equipment and are a higher threat. Need more dirt. Tree leaf was overkill for a single log, but you know, that's what we did. Oh, I need more dirt. Because the paddock border has to go over here. And connect with this wall. Basically, I need more walls and dirt. Oh, I have more walls. Derp. I don't know why I thought I was out of walls. Maybe because I'm blind. Dirt, on the other hand, we do need. Let's go fight him with our improved gear. I wonder if I can poison him. Probably not. Because these guys... Yeah, they are correctly coded. He's only a skeleton, though. And I have armor pierce and cold damage. Leave me alone. I didn't ask for you. That was a lot of damage for just a skeleton. Flawed gem of the royal family. Helmets all stats. Mining tools copper can be gold instead. Bows protection shred. And shields something something. Spark Swift John the Trombone Player's Steel Touched Gilt Gemplate of the Forge God. Mana Regen 4. I want that. I am definitely enchanting something I have with Mana Regen 4. Well, this is less of an issue. Alright. So our little sniffer paddock here needs to have lighting. Excuse you, random skeleton that happens to have a diamond chestplate. And multiple buffs. Even the spiders have armor pierce, which is exactly what I signed up for, but geez, it still hurts. We have a 16 by 16 area defined by the borders. It's actually a 14 by 14 inside the borders, which means as long as I put this chest anywhere roughly in the middle, it's fine. So 7 blocks, 8 blocks, whatever. Now we drop our janitor. His base is right next to the bolt of the grass. His deposit is actually going to be closer to a corner, so we can retrieve it more easily. And also so he doesn't get confused. Leave this in here. And now for the moss blocks. Sniffer eggs mature faster if placed on moss, which is why I grabbed these. They take a long time to hatch, which is why it's important to put them on moss to make them hatch faster. And our janitor here... Oh. Yeah, you need no blacklist. So you can pick up anything and stick it in the box. And that's that. That is sniffer automation. Those sniffers are going to hatch, and then our buddy there will start collecting torch flowers and pitcher plants for us as the sniffers dig them up. And whatever else they find. But it's mostly the torch flower that we need. Speaking of needs, this guy needs more active saplings. What is a lumberjack with no trees to cut? Diamond chestplate of stubbornness. It has a socket. Shovel. Golden chestplate, right. Mana regen 4. We keep that. Gem of the royal family. Interesting. New. Flawed lunar gem. Powerful. Flawed ballast gem. Also powerful if we can find additional sockets. Most of this nonsense goes back in my pockets. I think it's time to collect Prot 4 from this too. So that could need as many as 4 blood books. Also, I can finally do the Alarkinos thing, which I'm still doing despite not needing to anymore. He needs a brush and any 3 sherds to become a charm. Stick, copper, feather. Brush. And we now have an Alarkinos charm. I will discuss that one in a few moments. Right after I figure out where I'm going to put it. Because this cocoa, oddly, is kind of in the way about now. The thing about the Alarkinos is that he needs a source supply. And I don't currently have a way to provide that. Okay, tooltip. I know it's a huge name, but calm down. Alright, I got the mana regen 4. So now this can be destroyed. I did not get the prot 4 from this one. Blast 4 is still nice though. Vault is a useless spell. I'm going to get rid of that. So I have enchantments I want to apply and things I need to break down. Crushed. Spellbook, useless. Mana regen, blast prot, regular prot. First thing, we combine these. Doesn't matter which order. Then this new and improved, very potent book can go here for 9 whole levels. What other nonsense can we get into? Oh look, Prot 5. Unbreaking 5. Projectile 5. Books that I've been meaning to get to. Blast 4. Combined with Blast 4. We got Mending Books, Mana Boost 3. Breach. That's a weapon book. Weird that I don't have any sharpness. Or any good sharpness. Sharpness 3. That's something at least. Speaking of, Oh good, it stays in. This is not enchantable because it's already enchanted. How about my pants? The runes reveal, so that's what one enchantment hit means. Still, it's not nearly as good as what I could perform with these books I've been looting. Blast Prot. Combine. Sharpness and Breach. Combine. Sword. Sharpness, looting, and capturing, but the breach is lost. I guess sharpness and breach are mutually exclusive. That's okay. 8 attack damage plus 3 sharpness. It's definitely something. Now I have Prot 4 here. Let me get Projectile 5. Because those arrows definitely were something else. Blast 5. Oh, that costs a bit much. Just a bit, though. Little enough that I can go down to my zombie farm and make up the difference. There's also Knowledge of the Ages, which I just want to put on a random weapon of some kind. Does it combine with looting? Do I even have looting? I do. Enchantment cost 15. We're not there yet. So I have some things to do before I can enchant like this. And one of them is still that I need a better weapon. Be putting Knowledge of the Ages on the sword. Maybe looting as well, if I can swing it. But there's something else we need to do. I don't have any pistons. Redstone. Iron. Cobblestone. This is for the Alarkinos. I'm going to need, I think, 2 repeaters. One lever. And a big selection of sand. Which means this sandstone that I've been hanging on to, I need to do something about that too. What I need to do about that is finally get to this crush glyph. Earth, piston, grindstone. I have one plank in there. Cobble. I don't need this stone anymore. At least not for now. Alright, so grindstone, piston, earth essence, which is already in here. Crush. Come on. Let me place it. You know what? We're going over to built and taking out the AoE. Oh, I see one of my snippers is alive. Alright, that is built. Groat we don't need. It didn't even work for what I wanted it to. This will be projectile crush. I don't need amplify, but I do need as much AoE as I can get away with. You may tell by now that I have no respect for what my spells are called. Crunch. And physics. We're just turning the sandstone into sand. And then dropping the sand so it insta-breaks. Boop. And that bit way up there too. Oh, did the spell not go far enough? Maybe I missed. Boop, there's the last of it. No more sandstone. I think I'll put it right here. maybe he's within reach of those source jars. So, Alarkinos. Sifts sand and gravel to find archaeology items. They give you a token if they receive a shard. They can be summoned by using a charm anywhere. Use the Dominion wand to bind it to a chest or inventory. They seek out gravel or sand within 3 blocks of its bound inventory. Source must be provided near the chest, and after some time it destroys the sand or gravel and adds items to the inventory. So here's his home inventory. And he needs nearby sand. Here's how we're doing that. And now we get built again. Just a few for now, because I need to test. What I need is for this piston's repetition to be slow enough that it doesn't destroy any sand blocks on the way down. It's too fast. How about now? That does it. It's now slow enough that as long as I keep this tower of sand present, then this crab wizard will do his job. Crab wizard, your home is that chest. And he found a piece of coal. And he is draining from this jar. Perfect. I just need more jars. Crab Wizard's work ethic is not the greatest, because in addition to running off of Source, he also basically does whatever the heck he wants. So, I have no idea what his work cooldown is. But I have a giant tower of sand that says I don't care. Whenever he chooses to bubble a block, the piston will shove a new one into place, and the tower falls. How did a sand block get here? That makes no sense. And yeah, he'll just make sherds. He can make sherds and eventually get sniffer eggs, or sniffer eggs. All he does is drain these jars in the process. As long as I keep this circuit running and those source jars fed, he just kind of runs and converts stuff. Speaking of just running and converting stuff, how are these guys doing? They aren't. They're still juvenile, that's why. Okay. We continue to wait for the sniffers to grow up. Now I need to farm some XP. Where did I put that zombie farm? I think it was way down. Right here, actually. There are some things we can do to this spawner, too. Apotheosis has a lot of modifications you can do. If you look at monster spawners, yeah, plus youthful, minus youthful, spawn range can be upgraded or downgraded, spawn count, silent, that'd be nice. Grab some wool to shut these guys up. Now the spider eye adds 2 spawn count as a max of 16. Count is currently 4. So I could add up to 6 spider eyes to increase the zombie count. What else we got? Redstone control, activation range. No AI is still funny. Sugar for minimum spawn delay down to 20. Alright, so silenced. Spider eyes. Look at the size of his spawner. Sugar. $20. Minimum spawn delay at minimum. And every one of these has its own little mini achievement, which is funny. Max entities total, gas tier, max spawn delay, clocks. Clocks are kind of expensive. Minus initial health for pointed dripstone. It's kind of funny. I don't have any of that though. Yeah, clocks are expensive on gold. But that should make things a lot smaller. And a lot quieter. Apparently I need to prevent some light from filtering up from below here. Hi guys. I don't know how to get that light out of here. Now our zombies are silent. Oh, that's right too. I forgot all about the vacuum hopper. Kinda need that. Okay, blast you off the cliff. Is there a life source in here? No. I don't get it. I don't know how it's so well lit from below here. Ooh, conduit power. I think we've already discovered that one though. So I still need a vacuum hopper. This little guy. Eye of Ender, obsidian hopper. Also, we keep finding golden boots for some reason. That's a little weird. Eye of Ender. Hopper. Obsidian. That makes this thing. Vacuums up items and XP orbs can be configured to push out on any side. Don't believe that. It doesn't work. Oh, this one's purple. I don't think I like lightning gems. Arrow velocity, mining speed, base speed. Trash them. Anyway, I have the absorption hopper. I want 2 pieces of golden armor to be regenerated for later use. I have plans for these. Plans that are made over here. Where? A boss awoke on my sugarcane farm. I'm not fighting him down there. There's just too much sugarcane in the way. I'll never hit him. Alarkinos has come up with stuff. Doing his job admirably. What I now need are pipes. And due to the way this type of pipe works, I need an extractor. Unless I have enough iron to use the other type of pipe. Because this is just a bunch of iron, which I have now. Look at all that iron. I didn't want to make this type of pipe because it costs iron, so much iron. But I can now. We need to make some spare... Make some spare item pipes. Just to have those in pocket. I'm gonna need a tank. And some item storage. Specifically, I probably need one of these tanks. Maybe a big tank. And the big tank is just 4 little tanks. So what do we have for glass? Enough. One, two, three, 4. Replace the side glass with tank. I need an XP tap to attach to the tank. And a double chest. And that should just about do it. I just need to agonizingly bouncy float down this stairway to here. Double chest. tank, tap, hopper. And let's try and nudge the area east. That's good. Nudge the area north. That's bad. That's better. And nudge the area up. That's good. It went in. I should not be surprised by this. Item pipes. Fluid pipes. Now, despite this being a solid wall, oh, I should tell it I don't want to look at its collection range anymore. Put that back. And now I can use the masher. And shred them, and all the XP will go in this tank. There are things that this XP can be used for. We can get into now. There's an XP solidifier that makes jelly babies that nobody really cares about, honestly. You can make a bouncy block out of it, and that makes the entity spawner. And that's what the jelly babies are for. But I have Apotheosis and the power of modifying spawners, so it doesn't matter. I simply have better already. We can also make spawn eggs this way. A mob swab collects DNA, which I think you combine. Yeah, you make genetically modified chicken feed it to a chicken, and whatever mob you swabbed for the DNA pops out as a spawn egg, which we can then use to key spawners, like that one. There are also more upgrades for this, like damage upgrades. The looting upgrade is the big one. It's only blue dye now, it used to be lapis. We can also have it do smite, have it do beheading, which if I had a skeleton spawner or a wither skeleton spawner and used beheading, I wouldn't need occultism for that. Nope. Goodbye. Let's see, looting. What's the cap on looting? 10. So I need like 40. Slightly too many. Need more gold nuggets. Need more redstone. There we go. We'll just apply those and begin blending. They do not care for that. And everything they have and are immediately gets popped into here and can't get removed fast enough. And the XP goes in the tank, if it doesn't go to me instead. We might need some pipe upgrade. We'll make it basic. Then make it improved. I'm not that keen on making it advanced, though. Because the items, you 4 items every 20 ticks, that's not fast enough. 16 items every 10 ticks, that's better. What was your area again? Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure this tap doesn't, I don't want the tap in the area. I can even take this flooring out. Nope, I still can get tagged by the mob masher. Good to know. Some smite and looting would be okay on this thing too. Make them grind a little faster. Not that that's super important because they can't escape it. And I'm just getting rotten flesh. Lots of. So I guess the looting wasn't super important, unless I want to sell rotten flesh, which I totally could. Alright, let's shut this machine down for now. It is working as designed. Now I've got pipes and a pipe wrench to put away. How is the amethyst coming? Yeah, he's doing good, isn't he? Free amethyst, as far as the eye can see. Pipe and wrench. That's andesite. Stone. That I have. This stuff I have. Dirt. The mud can stay, I guess. Stored in the system. Chipped solar gem. Oh, I now have the levels I need to... I forget what I was going to do. Let me first knowledge of the ages. And now if I do looting, that does not replace knowledge of the ages. So now mobs drop more loot, and that loot's converted directly to XP. This means I can finally apply my blast protection. I just need to kill some zombies by hand with this brand new enchanted weapon. And you can smelt those boots. Turn it into a gold nugget for me. Reactivate the zombies. Don't activate the masher. They are armored now, which has to be taken into account. Oh, that's also why the masher is struggling. I might actually need to put some sharpness on the masher. I also need to steal a blaze spawner and add it to the system. Which would also mean adding another fan that pushes down. This sword also needs affixes, so I can get some a breach gem in it, really. Oh boy, that's a lot of XP in there, I think. 60 buckets sounds like a lot. I definitely need an upgrade for the fluid part of this thing. Upgrade to iron. Upgrade to gold. Stick it on the fluid pipe. Now the sheer amount of XP this thing produces goes straight into the tank, which I can tap for my own use. My XP just flies up. Look at that, 30 levels already, and there's still tons in the tank. You know what, let me pull the looting and just leave this running. We'll just leave it running. 45 levels to get there. Inflict Sundering. I like it. That will strip their armor a bit. This does more damage. This one does bonus cold damage. And can overheal, which isn't a big deal. Could be interesting though. It also has a socket now. Which I can use for that armor pierce gem I wanted. This is now my XP farm gem. And we get Blast Prod. We get Protection, Blast Protection, Projectile Protection. I could stick another protection in my boots. No reason not to. Really iron up. And there's not a whole lot else that I need to do. We're in a pretty good place. Chainsaw. Does that go on axes? It does. Exclusively. I just had to check. So now we have enchanting. Not great enchanting, but enchanting. Speaking of which, augmenting, yeah, not getting there. Reforging, improved, he's epic. Boss summoner, salvaging table. Is there an improved salvaging table? No. Shelves. Hell shelf needs regen potions. And it's 3 and 3. Sea shelf. Needs prismarine. Still need prismarine. I farmed a bunch more blood by manually killing things. We'll just stick that in there. Working on the spirit furnace. Wait a minute. Minimap says there's an angry bee. What do you have to be mad about? Also, how did you get outside? You know what? Never mind. Get back inside, you fool. Alarkinos still doing stuff. Some of which is great. Some of which is kind of lackluster. Such is the nature of random loot. I don't remember asking for trader, but here he is, I guess. Great Plate of Eternity. Those are some good enchantments that I don't care about and can't afford. You know what? Yoink. I am putting this trader downstairs. This is another investment that will help us later. For now, as things wind down to closing time, what do my sniffers look like? Fully grown and smashing their faces to the ground to find stuff. Perfect. Pitcher pods and torch flower seeds. Which means I am within striking distance of making red chalk. Correction. I am now capable of making red chalk. Which is as good of an ending as I could ask for. Afrit essence, redstone, and the torch flower. Impure red, purified red, and this allows us red chalk, Afrit control. Now we have access to the next level of all three of our base pentacles, such as Abras's Conjure here. Which just adds some red marks and some crystals, but allows us to summon the next tier of demon. I gotta go collecting some andesite. The circle is otherwise mostly unchanged, because we've already added skulls to it previously. Seriously though, andesite stock. Doing terribly. I need another quarter stack of diamonds. Always the most brutal part of upgrading this high. Now, what's still missing? Oh, the red marks. I placed the andesite for them and then didn't draw them. We now have access to Afrit crushers and smelters, and also weather control, which is much less impressive. Afrit crusher involves obsidian dust, emerald dust, lapis dust, amethyst dust, and isnium dust. Afrit smelter. The soul campfire is an interesting requirement. Red nether bricks, kind of basic. Nothing else too surprising. So Afrit smelter works in 1/10 of the time, whereas Djinn smelter works twice as fast. So Afrit smelter 10 times as fast. As for crushers, Foliat crusher doubles. Djinn crusher triples, that's where we are right now. Afrit crusher quadruples. So that's why we want to get isnium dust as quickly as possible. Also need some obsidian and emerald dust, and lapis, and amethyst, so let's get some of those prepared. Amethyst dust comes from here. And some of that goes in the system. Which means I'm just missing the isnium. Crush those for me, would you? This doesn't multiply because these aren't ores. Not really. The isnium is, though. Just gonna float down here. This is still running. Creating XP. The loot is not the best, but it was never going to be. Also, it can't run if I'm not here. So I don't know why I bothered leaving it running. I can't do a thing if I'm not nearby. I'm just going to leave this sword here. 4 swords. Smite's easier. Stacks to 10, we'll give it 6. Show these zombies what for. Really crush them up. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Add some sharpness on there as well. It's alright. We have XP farm. And a nice one at that. Expandable. But it's about time to close. So this is our statement of intent for next time. We're going to find some Isnium. And I also wouldn't mind bringing back a Blaze spawner. I guess we'll have that as a marker. Hopefully that reminds me of what I'm supposed to do. And that's going to do it. That's our goal for next time. I will see you. Until then.